Unbeatable since coming to Rideau, DA Magic Mike looks for his 4th consecutive win on a gorgeous Halloween afternoon.
126 flat to 3/4, and Ryan Guy has made front with Caesar's Shot, who opens up by 2 at the top of the stretch. Caesar's Shot is moving well on the front end and keeping ahead of next closest Better Catch Girl. Coming up the cones late, it's Berube with Dial Me Up, but they're all just chasing for place behind Caesar's Shot, who gets there by about 3 lengths ahead of Dial Me Up. Possibly up for show was Kiss Me Bad, 155 and 2. Pros best bet selection for this Thursday. It's number 3, Caesar's Shot, a 5-year-old bay mare by Straight Shooting out of She's a Real Caesar, owned and trained by Luc Loyer of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by John Bernard of Miami, Florida. Driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. 155 and 2. Win number 6 of the year for Caesar's Shot. High five.
3, it's all DA Magic Mike with the racetrack all to himself, building up an insurmountable lead. Sato Dave is on to be 2nd. Century Jad is closing in from 3rd, but it's all DA Magic Mike and the King. Finishing 2nd, Shadow Dave, then 3rd, Gentry Chaz in 154 and 4. Sold by Mick Wicked out of Taboo Sealster by Cam Luck. Owned by Michelle Latarte, Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, and Max Wedber Stable. Mandy Archer, the winning trainer. Driven to victory by Guy Gagnon. DA Magic Mike in 154 and 4. 27 and 2, 57.
Inside What's in the Esky, looking to go 3 wide on the turn. Giddy Up Max. They went by 3/4 in 125 and 3. Dinner Party. The party continues on the front end for Guy Gagnon, looking to come after him late. Beef and Cheddar on the outside is next closest, but Dinner Party going to get that win for the King. Dinner Party ahead of Beef and Cheddar. Old Buck holds on for show, 154 and 2. Patrol, owned by Michelle Latarte of Quebec with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario. Dinner Party was bred by Stephen Klanowski of Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to victory by Guy Gagnon in 154 and 2. That's back-to-back wins for Mandy Archer and Guy. Duke La Victoire still on the front end. That could be short-lived, though. It's Were We Exalt who makes the late move. Look at Kanagami Coco flying up late. It's between these two to the wire. Kanagami Coco may have stole it from Were We Exalt with Ripped and Ready for show, 157 flat. Trained by Patrick Dillon, co-owned by Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario. Were We Exalt was bred by Were We Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Flyin' Ryan Guy. That's win number 9 of the season for Were We Exalt. 2nd driving win of the card for Ryan Guy, who was a winner back in race 1 as well with Caesar's Shot. Now he's captured the preferred handicap trot. And results are now tough and getting ready for the stretch drive. Why Not Hoss has had a perfectly rated trip. It's down to these 3 mares on the front end battling down the stretch. Why Not Hoss is coming on, but it looks like it could be Beauty is Blind, Resurgent on the inside. Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. Very tight decision for place between 4, Why Not Hoss, and 5 on the road to Texas, 156 and 3. Stable and trainer Marc-André Simoneau with Jean Fontaine of Quebec. Beauty is Blind was bred by Delaware Valley University of Pennsylvania, trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube. Their second consecutive win here. 156 and
This is the
quarters, and trying to see this through. St. Lad's beat it, still under pressure from GA Speed Joey, winding up from further back and 3 wide again. Mickey makes some speed, looking for room up the inside. Monty's got marble for Guy Gagnon coming on late, but he does not appear able to catch St. Lad's beat it, who wins by a half length. Up for show was Cyclone Joe. 154 and 3. 50-1 was the 8 Cyclone Joe, ahead of 9 GA Speed Joey, who held on for 4th, and completing the high 5, finishing 5th, was number 3 Radley Hanover. The unofficial top 5 order of finish: 7, 5, 8, 9, 3. Please hold all tickets. And if anyone's going to take their chance, they've got to take it now. Meadow Branch Noble continuing to lead for Guy Gagnon and headed down the stretch with nobody making their move yet. But here comes Raising Rusty up the inside path, and Eyes of Justice is flying behind those two. Meadow Branch Noble by a half length, holding off Raising Rusty. Further back for show, Eyes of Justice, 157 and 4. Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, bred by Hans Engren of Abbottstown, Pennsylvania, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's win number 11 of the year, 157 and 4 for Meadow Branch Noble. And that's win number 3 of this Thursday Halloween card for the combination of Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. Victorious earlier on with DA Magic Mike and Dinner Party, and now with Meadow Branch Noble. Also, Keystone Prestige, Time to Dancing, is going to win over Keystone Prestige, and the battle for show looks to be between Dillon's Bank and Indigo Sealster, 154 and 4. Time to Dancing was bred by Jake Schwartz of Bern, Indiana, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 154 and 4, the winning mile. That's win number 3 this season for Time to Dancing. And race 8 is now official. As they approach the top of the stretch, Only for Justice and Brasso trying to see this through. Robert Shepard is hunting for the passing lane with Mask of Zorro to challenge to the wire. Only for Justice is being overtaken late by Mask of Zorro, getting that win ahead of Only for Justice. Stomper Tom was 3rd, 157 flat. Now in the winner's circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 4, Mask of Zorro, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Warrawee Truce. Owned and trained by Benoit Ibert of Papineauville, who shares ownership with Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Mask of Zorro was bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. Driven to victory by Robert Shepard. That's win number 3 this season, 156. Are Lucky Leonard and Woodmere Gaelic trying to close 3 wide late, 126 and 3 at 3/4, trying to see this through. I'm a Dude is still in control up front, leading the way down the stretch for Stéphane Pouliot and making the move up the inside. Here comes He's Got a Vendetta, wider still. He's stalking you, and to the wire in this battle, He's Got a Vendetta gets the victory over I'm a Dude, and he's stalking you, 156 and 3. Millen, tonight's guest race caller, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's seasonal win number 4, 156 and 3 for He's Got a Vendetta. John McMillan's top selection in our chat before tonight's races. A 1-2 winning favorite here. Congratulations. Halloween Thursday at Rideau Carleton, John McMillan returned to call race 2, and he was a winning trainer in race 10 with He's Got a Vendetta, driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. The 1-2 winning favorite prevailed in 156-3 and put John McMillan one step closer to the 1,800 training win milestone. Join us again at Rideau Carleton Raceway for more live racing from the nation's capital this Sunday, November 3rd at 6:30 p.m. And be sure to join us in the simulcast lounge on November 1st and 2nd to watch the 2024 Breeders' Cup from Del Mar.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Sunday evening, November 3rd. We've got 10 live races coming up, starting with post time of 6:30 for race 1 on this 61st race night of the 2024 meet. We're about 25 minutes away from post time for race 1, featuring a field of 6 trotters, non-winners of $25,000 lifetime, as well as $12,000 claimers. And the top choice among the betting public right now is my top choice, number 1, Mask of Zorro for Benoit Hébert and Robert Shepard, 1-5 favorite at the moment in this well-matched field of 6. We have just a couple of changes to the program to pass along. We'll get around to that momentarily. We had one qualifier at 5 o'clock with 4 pacers. It was won by Braxton's Boy by 3 open lengths in 1:59 flat over Smiling Billy the Kid. Braxton's Boy was driven by Kyle Forgy, trained by Mandy Archer and owned by Dr. Jim Shive. The fractions were 28 and 4 to the quarter, 59 and 2 at the half, 128 and 4 at 3/4, 159 flat, the winning qualifier for Braxton's Boy. The track condition is fast and weather at the moment partly cloudy. A temperature of 3 degrees Celsius, 37 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the east, 4 kilometers an hour, 2 miles per hour. Humidity is at 49%. As mentioned, just a couple of changes, none of them affecting race 1. But for the early double players, take note in race 2, the 1 Woodmere Armor is a judge's scratch. A driver change in race 3, number 3, Stonebridge Hermes, changed the driver from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy. And there were no changes for the remaining races, races 4 through 10. That's where things stand with regard to changes on tonight's 10 race card. We're about 22 minutes away from post time for race 1. There's continued support for Robert Shepard and Mask of Zorro from the rail. Also getting some attention, 4-1 right now, number 2, Stomper Tom for trainer Mike Armstrong and driver Ryan Guy, coming in off a good performance here on Thursday. And Mask of Zorro with a win in that most recent effort, thanks to, in part, a bridle change. There are others to consider. Bandura, the 4, moving up in class after dominating at a lower level here for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. He's 6-1 right now. And also 6-1 odds on the 6 7-iron for Vic Putty and driver Jimmy Gagnon. This one moving down the class ladder and coming back from a start at Flamborough Downs on October 27th. We've got a worth remembering segment coming up from Aidan Keeley Griffith. Thanks for sending that in. And this week in harness racing as well, putting the focus on some highlights around North America. This week in harness racing, we go to Harrah's Hoosier Park for the Carl Erskine Memorial, which pitted some of the top 3-year-old trotting colts and geldings against each other for a purse of $175,000.
They are off. Good beginning for TCI, moving up for the early lead. Gruesome Twosome and Victor Laszlo. Paquette to the outside, moves right up. Then it's El Helpsky and Help 'Em Dance is the trailer as they go on to the first turn. Moving up on the outside is Paquette, and Paquette now takes over from TCI, who's back in second. Gruesome Twosome races third. Next comes Victor Laszlo with El Helpsky and Help 'Em Dance the trailer. The opening quarter 27-3. On to the backstretch, and Paquette, TCI right to the outside. TCI puts a head back in front. And Gruesome Twosome goes to the outside now third, as these three are mixing it up here early on as they approach the half-mile pole. TCI, Gruesome Twosome, Paquette now back to third. After that, Victor Laszlo, El Helpsky, Help 'Em Dance the trailer. Half on the board, 56-3, 29 seconds, second quarter. Gruesome Twosome takes over. TCI is second. Paquette races third. Victor Laszlo is next, 5 lengths off the lead. Then El Helpsky and Help 'Em Dance. They move around the second turn with Gruesome Twosome up top. TCI, Paquette moving to the outside from third. Then Victor Laszlo with El Helpsky and Help 'Em Dance. Head of the stretch, headed for home. 3/4, 125-2. Off the turn, Gruesome Twosome with the lead. Paquette to the outside. TCI to the inside. Then next is Victor Laszlo. Down to the inside, El Helpsky and Help 'Em Dance. Final eighth of a mile. TCI coming through at the inside. Gruesome Twosome trying to fend that one off, and Paquette's here on the outside. The three of them are right together, and it's going to be TCI who prevails. Gruesome Twosome second, then Paquette and Victor Laszlo in 1:52-4.
On Saturday night at Century Mile in the $80,000 Alberta Super Final for the 3-year-old pacing colts, Grey Horizon got his 7th win in a row for trainer-driver Brandon Campbell.
They're off and pacing, going for the lead is Grey Horizon, hustled up outside for 1 hot minute. And Batus holding pat on position. Wide out for Light of the Dragon is argues their lane. And advancing Roman Custard into a share of fourth now. YYC on the horizon, pacing away from 6. The Cats in is 7th. Pull the trigger. And the Vetted Dragon is yet to see a pylon and is now into a share of 8th. Grey Horizon. It's the opening quarter in 28-3. A clear leader over 1 hot minute now for Batus and Roman Custard 3rd and 4th. 5th to Light of the Dragon. Pulling from the 6th spot. YYC on the horizon now. First up, Zila Katzen following the cover. 3rd over for Light of the Dragon at the back with Pull the Trigger. It's Western Canada Pacing Derby winner Grey Horizon taking up down the backstretch. They're a half mile from home. 1 hot minute in the pocket. And YYC on the horizon. From 6th to 3rd in less than an 8:50. 8 2/2, well within Grey Horizon's range. Batus 4th, 5th now, Zila Katzen, 6th to Roman Custard. 7th on the move, Nevada Dragon, 8th to Light of the Dragon. And Pull the Trigger at the back. Grey Horizon asks for run, responding 2 lengths as the plugs come out. 1 hot minute second, YYC on the horizon on the grind. Batus needs a spot to run, might have it now, quarter to pace. Top of the lane down the stretch, 127. A 28-3 panel. Grey Horizon. Campbell steps on the gas and is now in front by 4. YYC on the horizons down for the drive and gaining. Grey Horizon. YYC on the horizon. A clear second. 8 to pace. Grey Horizon. YYC on the horizon. Roman Custard. Batus is scrapping for 3rd. No match for Grey Horizon. Will get 7 in a row. YYC on the horizon. Roman Custard. Batus is 155.
Some exciting races from across the continent, from Alberta to Indiana happening, and now we're in the nation's capital and 16 minutes away from race 1 at Rideau Carleton. My top selection here is the one, Mask of Zorro. He's the 1-2 favorite right now as well, making a quick turnaround for winning driver Robert Shepard. Glenn Pearson also selecting Mask of Zorro and choosing Stomper Tom in the place spot. Then he's going to the 4 here. That's Bandura to show, and completing his ticket with the 5, Coltrane DeVee. I see it identically for that Superfecta ticket, 1, 2, 4, 5. Mask of Zorro had a bridle change that seemed to help him. He went side rolls to blinkers on Thursday. He retreated to last on the first turn as Wish Should Tell Me led through a fast opening quarter, 27-3, getting pressure from a first over Coltrane DeVee and the 3 wide Donatover past the quarter. So after waiting out that hectic first quarter, that's when Mask of Zorro got underway. He followed the cover of Only for Justice and overtook him in the stretch for the win. Lots of people saw that evidently. 1-2 right now on the 1, Mask of Zorro. The 2, Stomper Tom, has drifted up now. He's at odds of 6-1. He was caught in the pocket behind Wish Should Tell Me after the half on Thursday. Slipped out on the final turn and was gaining ground late in the field's fastest closing quarter, 30-1. The only drawback to 4 Bandura is that he is up in class. He got away single file third behind leader Coltrane DeVee and second place Stomper Tom here, October 24th. He was gapping along the backstretch in a well-spaced field, but stepped out at the top of the stretch to follow home the winner, Stomper Tom. He gained ground right to the wire in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 31 flat. That was his fastest mile to date, 1:59 flat, and his third start with the trotting hobbles on. That's the 4 Bandura, who's 12-1 at the moment. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Daily Double wagering available on Race 1, coming up in about 14 minutes' time. Now on screen, it's a 20-cent suggested Pick 4 ticket for the early Pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton, which begins in race 2. It costs just $10.80. I try to narrow them down as much as possible. And this is going to cost even less because in race 2, the 1 Woodmere Armor is a judge's scratch. So we're just going with the 3 DA Player's Delight and the 4 Hellas Rocket in race 2, the first leg. In race 3, the 2 Uncontrollable coming in from Hippodrome 3R and adding Lasix looks interesting. Trained and driven by Marie-Claude Auger, and a good performance against some very tough pacers in his most recent start, finishing 4th behind Aladdin, Light the Torch, and I Am a Rocket, October 27th. I'm also using the 4 DA Temptation, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon, The mare dropping arguably down in class, I would say, to compete here. And the one, Skylar, who is known for his closing ability. He has the rail. I would also consider the 3 here, making sure to add Stonebridge Hermes, who is being catch-driven by Ryan Guy. He's had a couple of wins for him at this track, October 17th and September 22nd, and is worth including in your ticket. In race 4, going to the 2, Make It Come True for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, lowest classification this year for this pacer. Also the 6 Real Rubies at play, the Stone Cold Closer in line to Pascal Berube for trainer Michel Legasse. Very good and getting some post relief. In the last leg, race 5, the Trotters, I think, are a little bit more erratic. I do like the 5 Dominion to repeat for trainer Carl Duguay and driver Guy Gagnon. But a little bit of insurance. The 4 Napoleon Hill has been racing very well from some tough posts for trainer Macy Castle-Smythe and driver Kyle Forgy. And then the 3, Salzbrook Cami, a beaten favorite here, a beaten 1-5 favorite on October 27th for Yannick Martel and Robert Shepard, the filly moving from the Paul McDonnell stable to Rideau Carleton for Mr. Martel, and this is her second start here, so she is one to watch and the likely favorite in the concluding leg of the early pick 4. We have a late driver change in race 1 on number 5, Coltrane DeVie, going from Pascal Berube to Stéphane Pouliot. Note that driver change in race 1 on number 5, Coltrane DeVie, Berube to Pouliot. Now on screen, Glenn Pearson's selected pick 4. Beginning in race 2, the early pick 4, he's actually singling the 3 DA Players Delight there for trainer John McMillan and driver Guy Gagnon. John McMillan, the Johnny Mack watch, he is just 2 wins away from the 1,800 training win milestone. In race 3, it's 3 horses for Glenn. He is using the 1 Skylar with the 3 Stonebridge Hermes and the 6 Day Delight. In race 4, he is also looking to the inside and using the rail horse. That's the 1 Sunny Bow, as well as 2 Make It Come True, and 6 Real Rubies at play, the closer. And he's wrapping up his ticket with a single in race 5, going straight to the 5 Dominion. My winning best bet here on October 27th. I don't think he'll be paying $10 and change if he wins again in race 5. Very good performance there. We are about 8 minutes away from post time for race 1, and it's worth extending congratulations to some horse people who have been racing at Hippodrome 3R this season. We'll check in with you about that in just a moment. Now on screen, that driver change, a late driver change in race 1. On number 5, Coltrane DeVee going from Pascal Berube to Stéphane Pouliot. And speaking of Pascal Berube, we want to extend some congratulations. Hippodrome 3R wrapped up its 2024 meet this afternoon, and Pascal Berube, for the 5th straight year, is their top driver by wins. 76 wins at Hippodrome 3R this season for the drummer, Pascal Berube. Congratulations. Second was another Rideau Carleton regular, Marie-Claude Auger, with 52 driving wins at 3R. Just ahead of third place, Stéphane Brosseau with 41. And the top trainer this season, his first title at Hippodrome 3R, Marc-Andre Simoneau with 30 training wins. Congratulations.
freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright. Baby, I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride. Baby, don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright.
We're about 3 minutes away from post time for race 1. Thanks to all of you joining us online or in person for tonight's card. We have a worth remembering segment coming up, looking back on a well-known owner-trainer in recent Rideau Carleton history. On tonight's Worth Remembering, we go back to Thursday, October 5th, 2023 at Rideau Carleton when Flaunt It to Win It did just that for driver Antonio Vecchio and trainer Sam Sergi.
They're off and trotting. There goes Vitor for the early lead. Show Me the Magic is up alongside now. El Bleu is on to be third. Flaunt It to Win It wants into the 4-hole and gets there for Vecchio. Ahead of Miles of Muscle. Outside of him is Rose Run Rudy. Further back to Incredible Hall. Cleveland Monica and Spicy Redhead. The quarter is up in 27-2. That's fast enough. The leader is on top by 4, and it's Show Me the Magic. Vitor tracks second. El Bleu made a break in stride. Flaunt It to Win It picks up third now. Then comes Miles of Muscle. Rose Run Rudy up the outside. Incredible Hall. Cleveland on Nika in trailing the field. Spicy Redhead on the way to the half they go. Show Me the Magic on the lead by the half in 57-3. Show Me the Magic by 2 towards 3/4. Vitor is tracking in the pocket. Vecchio sits with Flaunt It to Win It in third. Miles of Muscle is in fourth. Rose Run Rudy up on the outside with 3/8 to go. Incredible Hall is further back. Then comes Cleveland Monica. El Bleu back down trotting. Spicy Redhead is 12 lengths from the front. 3/4 in 126-4. Show Me the Magic still the leader. Vitor is poised in the pocket second. On the outside getting closer. Flaunt It to Win It now 3 wide from third. Miles of Muscle fourth with 1/8 of a mile to go. Here comes Vitor up to engage and take over the lead. Miles of Muscle way out wide. Here comes Flaunt It to Win It. 3 of them across the racetrack. In between, Vitor on the outside. Flaunt It to Win It. It's tight in the end in 157-1.
A wonderful race call by John McMillan, who called race 2 on Thursday, and he is 2 away from the 1800 training win milestone now. And a nice Worth Remembering suggestion tonight. Thank you, Aidan. Looking back on the win by Flaunt It to Win It for owner-trainer Sam Sergi. The trotters should be coming on track momentarily for the race 1 post parade. Glenn Pearson and myself share an identical superfecta for race 1. Note there is a driver change, a late driver change. Those of you just joining us may not have caught in race 1, the 5 Coltrane DeVee getting the driver change from Pascal Berube to Stéphane Pouliot. Continuing on as 1-5 favorite, it's the 1 Mask of Zorro, a winner here on Thursday for the same team of driver Robert Shepard and trainer Benoit Ibert. Five, Coltrane DeVee is an interesting horse here. He could outperform his odds, currently 9-1. He ended up parked past the quarter here on Thursday between the pace setter, Wish You'd Tell Me, and the 3 wide Donatover. He followed into the second turn, and then he was stalked by a second over only for Justice. Coltrane DeVee tired late after being hard used early. He retreated to last at 3/4 after that overland trip for Jimmy Gagnon, who is now driving the 6 in race 1, 7 iron for trainer Vic Putty. So Coltrane DeVee now being catch driven by Stéphane Pouliot. He's 8-1 from post 5. As we await the Race 1 post parade, just a quick reminder of the only 3 changes of the night, which happen in the first 3 races. We have the driver change on the 5 Coltrane DeVee in Race 1, going from Pascal Berube to Stéphane Pouliot. In Race 2, the 1 Woodmere Armour is a judge's scratch. And then a driver change on 3 Stonebridge Hermes in Race 3, going from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy. Race 1 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering available. If you're thinking about the pick 4 already, Glenn's suggested ticket now on screen, and he is singling John McMillan's recent acquisition, DA Player's Delight, in Race 2 to start his ticket. The Race 1 trotters are now coming on to the track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $25,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, and $12,000 claimers. Allowances for fillies and mares, the purse here is $6,500. Leading the post parade, current 4-5 favorite number 1 Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert with co-owner Eric Lafleur and driven by Robert Shepard. 2 is Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussaint, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. 3 is The Magic of Life, owned, trained, and driven by Robbie Robinson. 4 is Bandura, owned by Eric Nocini with Clement Saint-Onge, Martin Pouliot, and Paul Levine. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Coltrane DeVee, owned by Julia Ferguson, Lloyd Stone, Sean Vino, and Coral Bailey. Trained by Ted McDonald. Note the driver change from Pascal Berube to Stéphane Pouliot. And completing this field of 6 is 7 Iron from post 6. He is owned by trainer Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for Race 1. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. We're taking a closer look at the current even money favorite in Race 1, Mask of Zorro. He's making a quick turnaround. Robert Shepard staying aboard the Benoit Hebert trainee. He seemed to respond to the bridle change here on Thursday, going side rolls to blinkers. But he also benefited from a very patient drive. He sat last on the first turn as there was a hot opening quarter with a 3-wide battle underway ahead of him. So by waiting that out and following the cover of Only for Justice along the backstretch and getting a pocket ride into the stretch, it was a multiple move victory for Mask of Zorro. His next closest competition on the tote board right now is the 2 Stomper Tom, who was locked in the pocket behind leader Wish You'd Tell Me to the half here Thursday and finally got loose on the last turn and was gaining ground late, closing in the field's last quarter, the field's fastest last quarter of 30-1. That's the 2. Right now, 7-5 on Stomper Tom. We're zooming in on the Magic of Life, the 3, and the 4, Bandura. Both relative long shots in this field of 6, where Mask of Zorro has been a very popular choice since the windows opened. The Magic of Life moving down the class ladder, just 1 win this season. He does have lots of back class at this track. And note that after qualifying for driver Jeff Taylor and then racing with Taylor aboard on October 24th, trainer driver Robbie Robinson is back aboard. The Magic of Life right now, 15-1 from post 3. They'll be lining up shortly. Don't get shut out. The starter has called the race 1 field. This is your last opportunity to play the early double at Rideau Carleton. The trotters are assembling behind the gate for race 1. 1 is Mask of Zorro for Robert Shepard. 2, Stomper Tom, Ryan Guy. 3, The Magic of Life, Robbie Robinson. 4, Bandura, Guy Gagnon. 5, Coltrane DeVie, catch driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside, 6, 7 iron for Jimmy Gagnon. They're on the turn. They're all in line and headed on to the Rideau backstretch, approaching the start. On a break, that's the Magic of Life. They're off and trotting. Also backing off early is 7 iron as 3 of them compete for the early lead. Widest of all, Coltrane DeVie is advancing to take the lead away and moving up the cones. Mask of Zorro looks to pocket up. First over now, uncovered and looking to back down to third along the pylons is Stomper Tom. And then it's about 5 lengths separation back to the last 2. Bandura, 7 iron, and out of it at the moment, the Magic of Life. They went by the opening quarter in 27-3 with Coltrane DeVie cutting the early fraction and continuing to lead with Mask of Zorro in the pocket. 3 lengths back to Stomper Tom in third, and it's a narrowing gap, but still a couple of lengths back to 4th place. Bandura, who is followed by 7 iron, and out of contention now at the back, the Magic of Life. They went by the half in 57 flat. Coltrane DeVie maintaining his advantage for catch driver Stéphane Pouliot, stalked closely by 1-5 favorite Mask of Zorro, who now makes his move. He steps out from the pocket for Robert Shepard and clears Coltrane DeVie. He's followed by Stomper Tom exiting the pylons and jumping it off on the turn. 3/4 was reached at 1:26 and 1. Stomper Tom taken outside to safety, and now Mask of Zorro is on a breakaway at the front for Robert Shepard. Turning for home, it's Mask of Zorro versus the clock on the front end. He's got an 8-length lead over his next closest rival. It's going to be Mask of Zorro going back-to-back. Bandura closing for place ahead of Coltrane DeVie and 7 iron, 1:55 and 4. There was never any doubt in the stretch for Mask of Zorro and Robert Shepard getting an advantage when Stomper Tom unfortunately brake after stepping out from third. Bandura coming on for place, but clearly the best of the rest behind that long gone winner, Mask of Zorro. Race 1 unofficial results are now posted. 1-5 winning favorite. Number 1, Mask of Zorro for Robert Shepard. Over 4, Bandura. Second, 5, Coltrane DeVee, third, and 6, 7, Iron, finishing fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 1, 4, 5, 6. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial Race 1 winner, number 1, Mask of Zorro, a 5-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Worowi Truce. Owned and trained by Benoit Hébert of Papineauville, Quebec, along with Eric Lafleur of L'Ange Gardien, Quebec. Mask of Zorro was bred by Worowi Farm of Rockwood, Ontario, driven to his second win in a row by Robert Shepard, and that's a new mark, a new seasonal mark for Mask of Zorro, 155-4 in win number 4 this season. Race 1 results are now official. And prices are posted for Race 1. Number 1, Mask of Zorro pays $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 pays $22.40. The $1 triactor 145 returns $43.65, and the $1 superfecta 1456 combination returns $117.70. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1-5 winning favorite number 1, Mask of Zorro for Robert Shepard. 2, Stomper Tom finished 5th, was placed 6th for the break. 3, The Magic of Life finished 6th, was placed 5th. 4, Bandura was 2nd. 5, Coltrane DeVee was 3rd. And 6, 7 Iron was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 5P6, 6P5, 2, 3, 4. The fractions were 27 and 3 to the quarter, 57 flat to the half, 126 and 1 at 3/4, 155 and 4. The seasonal best winning mile for Mask of Zorro. Race 2 is coming up next, and we're just a couple of minutes away from that. There is a scratch here, a judge's scratch on Rideau newcomer, number 1, Woodmere Armour, who was my top selection originally, and so unfortunately he is scratched, and we hope to see him soon for his owner, Michel Grenier, picking up this nicely bred Maritime horse, just a 3-year-old. That means the favorite at the moment is number 2, Rideau Parking for Darcy Clancy, who trains and drives. The 3-year-old colt closing very well on October 27th. Field's fastest last quarter there. He got up for show 28 and 4 behind DA Captain Obvious and DA Players Delight, who was the beaten favorite there for John McMillan and driver Guy Gagnon. That 2-year-old from post 3 tonight is 7-5, second choice right now. He broke his maiden at Rideau Carleton in his debut for McMillan and Gagnon on October 20th, despite broken equipment. Glenn Pearson and I have both selected the 3 DA Players Delight as our top choice in race 2. I was looking to the 4, Hella's Rocket for trainer-driver Sebastian Turenne in the place spot. Glenn is using Hella's Rocket to complete his superfecta. In the place spot, though, he's got the 5, Friar Voltaire for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. This one coming back from Woodbine Mohawk Park, although he started out his career at this track. In the show spot, Glenn is using the current 6-5 favorite, number 2, Rideau Parking. I have Rideau Parking for show as well. I think Hella's Rocket has the chance to upset here. He's a 5-year-old taking on some younger horses. In fact, everyone in the race is younger than Hella's Rocket. And while Light On wins, he has a history at this time of year at this track that I'll get into after the post parade. Hella's Rocket right now from post 4 is 4-1. There's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering available in race 2. The post parade should be coming on track momentarily. And we have another driver change, a late driver change to share with you, and it affects race 3. So the 1 in race 3, Skylar, changed the driver from William Waugh to Pascal Berube. That makes 2 driver changes in race 3. As previously announced, the 3, Stonebridge Hermes, going from Jacques Baudouin to catch driver Ryan Guy. And now the 1, Skylar, going from William Waugh to Pascal Berube. Those are both in race 3. The second leg of the early pick 4 that begins in upcoming race 2. My suggested pick 4 ticket, now posted on screen, is actually a little less expensive. It was only $10.80 for the 20-cent ticket to begin with. Make it $7.20 now after the race 2 scratch. Number 1, Woodmere Armour was my top selection this race. With him out of it, I'm going to the 3, DA Player's Delight, currently the 2-5 favorite from post 3, and also upset potential from 7-1, number 4, Hella's Rocket, this race. Glenn is very confident, singling the 3, DA Player's Delight, in race 2. The horses should be on track shortly. They're coming from the paddock now, approaching the track. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 2 post parade. Here comes the race 2 post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $10,000 or 3 races lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,000. The field is scratched down to 5. Number 1, Woodmere Armour is a judge's scratch. Leading the post parade is the 2, Rideau Parking, owned by Kelly Scott, trained and driven by Darcy Clancy. Three is the current 9-5 co-favorite DA Player's Delight, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Hella's Rocket, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. 5 is 9-5 co-favorite Friar Voltaire, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with Lloyd Stone, Michael Horwood, and trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon is in the sulky. And completing the field from post 6, Sundance Leo, owned by Denis Auger, trained by Ariane Girard, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field, scratch down to 5 in race 2 with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. We're taking a closer look at the 5, Friar Voltaire. Just one win this season, and it was at Rideau Carleton, a 1:58 flat mile. Friar Voltaire getting some class relief here. He is coming in from the $20,000 conditioned claiming ranks at Woodbine Mohawk Park, where he last raced October 25th, or actually October 18th. He was a vet scratch in that class at Mohawk on October 25th. So he's coming back after that vet scratch. And Jimmy Gagnon picking up the drive here on Friar Voltaire. 5-2 right now. My top selection this race was the 1, Woodmere Armour, coming in off of a very impressive lifetime mark taken in the Joe O'Brien Grassroots in PEI, Red Shores, Summerside, back on October 6th. So with the scratch of him, I think the 3 DA Players Delight, the 2-year-old, looks like a top contender. He's 7-5 right now. He hasn't missed the Rideau Exactor since his maiden breaking October 20th debut for Guy Gagnon and John McMillan. He was second as beaten 3-5 favorite here last Sunday. He took back to last off the gate, tipped first over at the half, flushing out Hella's Rocket from third on the backstretch. They matched strides around the final turn, and then Hella's Rocket was back along the pylons, and DA Players Delight kept advancing, uncovered late. He ran out of racetrack, and he's Glenn Pearson's top selection here. He singled him in the opening leg of the early pick 4 that begins here in race 2 momentarily. My long shot is the 4 Hella's Rocket, who faded late on Sunday. He was a Rideau winner last November 3rd for Sebastian Turenne, and then on a class hike to this classification last November 12th. The starter has called the field for race 2. This is your final chance to get involved in the early pick 4. The Pacers are lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand, where some hardy souls are enjoying the picnic tables tonight. 1, Woodmere Armour is a judge's scratch. 2, Rideau Parking is driven by Darcy Clancy. 3 is DA Players Delight for Guy Gagnon. 4, Hella's Rocket, Sebastian Turenne. 5, Friar Voltaire, Jimmy Gagnon. And 6, Sundance Leo on the outside for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn. They're perfectly lined up on the backstretch and approaching the start. They're off and pacing and firing out of post 5. Friar Voltaire and Jimmy Gagnon cross over to take command. That puts DA Players Delight in the early pocket. He is followed by Rideau Parking. Single file third. Settling into fourth is Hella's Rocket. And at the back of this field, Sundance Leo. They're single file approaching the opening quarter, and up front leading the way, Friar Voltaire, getting to that point in 28-3. No one making a move yet. DA Players Delight is content to sit the pocket and also happy to follow along. From single file third is Rideau Parking. In fourth, it's still Hella's Rocket, followed by Sundance Leo as they head into the second turn. Nobody moving a muscle as Friar Voltaire continues to command this field as they approach the halfway point. Jimmy Gagnon not asking yet. 59-1, a measured second panel for the leader, Friar Voltaire, continuing unimpeded on the front end and now opening up slightly as DA Players Delight makes a bobble but stays pacing. On the outside now, a first over brush into second from Rideau Parking. Following that cover, second over now and moving into third, Hella's Rocket. They approach three quarters, a leadership change. Rideau Parking now up front by 3 lengths, and Hella's Rocket is second from first over. Backing down on the inside to third, that's Friar Voltaire. And winding up from fourth, DA Players Delight. They head down the stretch now with Rideau Parking out there by 3. It could be an insurmountable lead, but closing late. Hella's Rocket is coming on. Hella's Rocket to the wire between those two. It's going to be Rideau Parking finishing ahead of Hella's Rocket. For show, possibly DA Players Delight, 157-4. Rideau Parking getting the jump on Hella's Rocket, who was flying late. A tight battle to the wire for the win. It looks like DA Players Delight did get up for show. The unofficial results are now posted for race 2. Number 2, Rideau Parking, the winner for Darcy Clancy. Finishing second at odds of 21-1, number 4, Hella's Rocket. Closing for show was the 3 DA Players Delight, just ahead of beaten 4-5 favorite number 5 Friar Voltaire, edged out and finishing fourth. Your top 4 order of finish for race 2, 2, 4, 3, 5 unofficially. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 2 winner, number 2, Rideau Parking. he may not want to go into the winner's circle. Rideau Parking is a 3-year-old bay colt by Betting Line out of Ideal Life, owned by Kelly Scott of Trenton, Ontario, bred by Best Bet Stables, LLC of Boca Raton, Florida. Trained and driven to victory in 1:57.4 by Darcy Clancy. That's win number 3 this year for Rideau Parking. And race 2 results are now official. Prices are posted. Number 2, Rideau Parking, pays $7.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-4, pays $99.70. It's $85.60 for the $1 try, 2-4-3 combination. The $2 early double, 1-2, pays $13.90. And the $1 superfecta returns $154.30 for the 2-4-3-5 $1 superfecta ticket. The race 2 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Woodmere Armour was a judge's scratch. 2, Rideau Parking, the race winner for Darcy Clancy. 3, DA Players Delight, third. 4, Hella's Rocket, second. 5, Friar Voltaire finished fourth as beaten 4-5 favorite. And 6, Sundance Leo finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read scratch 13245. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the quarter, 59 and 1 at the half, 128 and 2 at 3/4, 157 and 4 the winning mile for Rideau Parking. Race 3 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. Important to note, there were 2 driver changes in race 3. The 1, Skylar, going from William Waugh to Pascal Berube, and the 3, Stonebridge Hermes, going from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy. Those are the only changes in race 3, and there are no changes for the remainder of the card, races 4 through 10. Now on your screen, that was a very close battle to the wire between race 2 winner, number 2, Rideau Parking on the inside for Darcy Clancy, and the 21-1 shot, number 4, Hella's Rocket for Sebastian Turenne to his outside. The horses should be coming on track shortly for race 3, again with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The popular favorite right now is number 1, Skylar, for trainer Vic Putty, and going to catch driver Pascal Berube. 1-2 right now on the 1, Skylar. It's a deep field of 6, however. Some of these horses have not met this season, if ever, including the 2, Uncontrollable, coming in from Hippodrome 3R and adding Lasix, and also the mare, DA Temptation, from Post 4 for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. She's been in with some of the toughest mares on a 5/8 mile track in Canada this season. And this could be effectively class relief for DA Temptation. 9-1 right now on the board from Post 4. Uncontrollable, the 2, is 5-1. Another surprisingly high odds horse at the moment, 5-1 on number 6, Day Delight. Glenn Pearson's top selection here, a winning favorite. October 27th from the rail, but capable of doing well from most posts. His last 3 wins, however, were from Post 3 on 2 occasions, September 29th and October 8th, and then the most recent win was from the rail, so Post 6 might make that front-end trip he likes a little tougher. He's 4-1 right now. That's the 6, Day Delight, on top of Glenn's Superfecta. I'm using him 4th in mine. Glenn is looking to 3, Stonebridge Hermes for place, and then the 1, Skylar, in the show spot, and the 2, Uncontrollable. To complete his ticket, I've got Uncontrollable on top here. They're coming on track for the post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 starts, also eligible $25,000 claimers. And there's allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $8,500. Once again, note those driver changes in race 3 on the 1 and the 3. Number 1 is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and going from William Waugh to catch driver Pascal Berube. 2 is Uncontrollable, who adds Lasix. He's owned by Steve Perreault and Johan Deschamplain, trained and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned and trained by Jacques Baudouin. Note the driver change from Jacques Baudouin to Ryan Guy. Four is DA Temptation, owned by Pierre-Yvon Mondoux Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 5 is Betnintine, owned by Mark Kerouac, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. And completing this field from post 6, Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's the field of 6 for race 3, which has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. This is an interesting field with those 2 driver changes, as well as the matchup of some horses who have had little to do with one another in the past. The current 4-5 favorite is number 1, Skylar. He was catch-driven by Sylvain Lequet in his most recent start. That was at Rideau Carleton on Sunday. Skylar got caught in by Perpetual Rock. And then later in the mile, he was caught behind a retreating pocket sitter, Trion de Vie, on the final turn. He got shuffled to last. Then he stepped out 3 wide in mid-stretch and closed for show behind his Vic Putty stablemate, number 6, Day Delight, who won from post 6 here, August 25th at a lower classification. Day Delight right now, 7-5, make that 3-2 from post 6. He's a front-end loving gelding. He had his ideal trip here on Sunday, and he looked like Jimmy Gagnon's possible choice over his stablemate, Skylar. He's up in class, but he's now the 6-5 co-favorite, number 6, Day Delight. My top pick is the 5-1, number 2, Uncontrollable, who sat third for Jonathan Lachance as Marie-Claude Auger was driving I Am a Rocket. In the same race, the top class for 4-year-olds and up, Quebec-owned Pacers at Hippodrome 3R last Sunday. This is Uncontrollable's Rideau debut. He was gapping third on the second turn and caught inside of stalling cover of National Debt on the backstretch. Half of Uncontrollable's 6 2024 wins were for Marie-Claude Auger, the latest on July 7th in the Hippodrome 3R preferred handicap. He's got some class relief here. And the starter has called the field for race 3. Pacers are lining up in front of the Rideau Carleton Grandstand. This is your last opportunity to play the pick 3 that begins here. One is Skylar for catch driver Pascal Berube. 2, Uncontrollable, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Stonebridge Hermes for Ryan Guy. 4, DA Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 5, Bettenintine for Robert Shepard. And on the outside is 6, Day Delight, Jimmy Gagnon. They're lined up on the turn, headed towards the backstretch. They're on the backstretch, quickly approaching the start of race 3. They're off and pacing, and between horses, Uncontrollable is leaving for Marie-Claude Auger, battling back on the inside. Uncharacteristically, Skylar wants the front end for catch driver Pascal Berube, parked out there. First over now, advancing into second. Stonebridge Hermes for Ryan Guy is up to challenge Skylar en route to the opening quarter. Watching from third along the pylons is Uncontrollable. They wheel past the opening quarter in 27 flat, a brisk enough opener led by Skylar, and pressing the pace on the outside. Stonebridge Hermes is parked in second, following from third in the pocket Uncontrollable. Fourth is the 4, DA Temptation. She's followed by Day Delight, and at the back of the field is Bettenintine. They're on the turn now, approaching the half with Skylar still in command, matching strides with the first over. Stonebridge Hermes past the 55-2 half, and Skylar being tested by that aggressive move on the outside. Stonebridge Hermes, he is followed now and tipping 3 wide. DA Temptation, the mare for Guy Gagnon, coming on in a battle to 3/4, looking to follow DA Temptation. Day Delight is underway from the back of the field, shuffled to near last. Uncontrollable trailing is Bettenintine, 1:24-2. DA Temptation has made front, still challenging on her outside now. That's Day Delight between horses. Stonebridge Hermes isn't done yet. They're 4 wide for the stretch drive, and they're battling with the mare in charge right now. DA Temptation trying to hold off and advancing Day Delight on the outside, and a still wider Bettenintine in a battle to the wire. She gets there. It's DA Temptation over Bettenintine and Day Delight, 155 flat. DA Temptation. It was a bit of class relief stepping down from the top mare. She gets win number 4 of the season, holding off a late closing Bettenintine and Day Delight. 9-1. The unofficial race 3 results are now posted. The top 4 order of finish unofficially. 4, DA Temptation, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second was 5, Bettenintine. Third, 6, Day Delight. And fourth was the 3, Stonebridge Hermes. 4, 5, 6, 3, the unofficial order of finish. Hold all tickets, please. Sometimes the pacing mares get separated from the stallions and geldings, protected. DA Temptation capitalized on avoiding the top mares tonight. A sensational victory in 155 flat. She is now in the winner's circle, the unofficial race 3 winner from post 4, DA Temptation, a 4-year-old bay mare by Sports Rider out of Tabou Sealster, owned by Pierre-Yvon Mondu Incorporated of Morin Heights, Quebec, bred by Dean and Ashley Wilson of Kerwood, Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's her 4th win this season, 155 flat, and she's joined by a lot of friends there, including Sam and Sylvie. Very popular winner. DA Temptation. And race 3 results are now official. Prices are posted. Number 4, DA Temptation, returns $21.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-5, pays $137.70. It's $445.80 for the $1 try. 4-5-6, $1,615.20 if you had the 4-5-6-3 $1 superfecta. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. Beaten even money favorite number 1, Skylar, finished 6th. 2, Uncontrollable, was 5th. 3, Stonebridge Hermes, 4th. 4, DA Temptation, the race winner for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. 5, Bettin' in Teen, finished 2nd. And 6, Day Delight, was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 6, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3. The fractions were 27 flat to the quarter, 55 and 2 at the half, 124 and 2 at 3/4, 155 flat. The winning mile for DA Temptation. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. No changes. Race 4 kicks off our second pick 4 sequence. There were no changes in races 4 through 10. In race 4, my top choice is actually the 2, Make It Come True. He's 3-1 right now. 2 2024 wins at this track, March 24th and May 5th on the front end at lower classifications for Guy Gagnon. I do like the 1 here, Sunny Bow, who gets the rail after setting the pace on last Sunday. He was overtaken late by Sunshine Love in deep stretch and held on for place. The third horse I am using here, though, is actually the 6 Real Rubies at Play. Adding Pascal Berube, who was in the sulky for his October 20th Rideau win from the second tier. There's major post and class relief for number 6, Real Rubies at Play. So in race 4, those are my top 3, 2, 6, 1. In race 5, I'm actually going with Dominion, the 5, over the 4, Napoleon Hill, and I would also use the beaten 1-9 favorite, 3, Salzbrook Cami. So 5, 4, 3 in the second leg of this pick 4. In race 6, I think it's between the 6, Dillon's Bank, and the 5, Midnight Mood. And then in race 7, the 5, Acapulco Sunburn looks strong, but I would also use the 4, I Am a Rocket, and the 3, Early Action. Glenn Pearson sharing my support for the 2 here, Make It Come True, who gained ground uncovered from 3rd on the first turn after Love My Rockin' Bird, made front here Sunday. Make It Come True cleared past the opening quarter and instantly got overtaken by Love My Rockin' Bird, and then Make It Come True was caught along the pylons past the half as Sounds Good came first over. He was loose late and a beaten 5-2 co-favorite. He's 3-1 right now from post 2, Make It Come True. In the place spot, Glenn and I both using the 6 Real Rubies at Play. Back in line to Pascal Berube, earning his 5th Hippodrome 3R driving title in a row this afternoon at the end of the Trois-Rivières meet. In the show spot, Glenn and I both supporting the 1, Sunny Bow, and to complete the superfecta, he's going with the 3, Always Your Way, and I'm looking to 5, the Dog in the Fight. The Pacers are coming on track for the race 4 post-parade. These pacers are $8,500 claimers, competing for a purse of $5,200. Leading the post parade, number 1, Sunny Bow, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Two is Make It Come True, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon with Stéphanie Gagnon, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is Always Your Way, owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Rockin' My Dream, owned by Alain Martin, who also trains. Robert Shepard drives. Five is The Dog in the Fight, owned, trained, and driven by Jason Gilchrist. And completing the field, the current 2-1 co-favorite, number 6, Real Rubies at Play, owned and trained by Michel Legasse, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the field for race 4. No changes in race 4 or any of the remaining races on this card at Rideau Carleton. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 wagering available on race 4. Guy Gagnon is looking to go back-to-back after DA Temptations. 9-1 victory in race 3. Make It Come True is now the 6-5 favorite from post 2. We're taking a closer look on screen. Make It Come True does have 2 wins this season. They were spaced out and farther back near the start of the season, March 24th and May 5th. There were front-end trips at lower classifications for Guy Gagnon. And this horse, who likes the front end, had to deal with Love My Rockin' Bird, who probably likes the front end more than any other horse at this track. And that was last Sunday, that battle for the lead. So as soon as Make It Come True landed on the lead, Love My Rockin' Bird reclaimed it. So this horse actually had a couple of moves, making the front early and then getting loose late. He was a beaten 5-2 co-favorite. That's the 2. Make It Come True. Real Rubies at Play, again adding Pascal Berube, who drove him to a Rideau Carleton win October 20th. From the second tier, this is a better post position statistically, and there's significant post and class relief now for Real Rubies at Play. He had the trailing post October 20th for that win, and then on the 27th he had the 8-hole and finished 7th with trainer driver Michel Legasse at the controls. So Pascal Berube back in the bike here. They'll be lining up very shortly. Make sure not to get shut out. Race 4 starts the middle pick 4 sequence. The starter has called the field for race 4, last chance to play. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand for race 4. 1 is Sunny Bow for Stéphane Pouliot. 2, Make It Come True, Guy Gagnon. 3, Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Rockin' My Dream, Robert Shepard. 5, The Dog in the Fight, Jason Gilchrist. And 6, Real Rubies at Play for Pascal Berube. Lagging far behind the rest, that's Sunny Bow on the turn. He's gaining ground as the starting gate is now on the backstretch. They're off and pacing and Make It Come True, leaving aggressively and to his outside. So is Rockin' My Dream. Rockin' My Dream is slowly making his way to the front as Make It Come True makes him work for it and now sits the pocket. Here comes a first over move from third. That's Sunny Bow underway, and then looking to follow that cover from fourth, Always Your Way. They approach the opening quarter, 27 and 1, and it's a contested one. Rockin' My Dream leading the way. Sunny Bow, though, is slowly making his way to the front for Stéphane Pouliot, and he now lands on the lead. That puts Rockin' My Dream second. Third is Make It Come True, deciding to stay along the cones. In fourth, Always Your Way, and now they are headed around the second turn. At the back of the field are The Dog in the Fight and the closer, Real Rubies at Play. 56 and 1, the clocking to the half. Sunny Bow leading, and here comes a first over move into second. The plugs are out on Make It Come True. Gaining ground on the outside for Guy Gagnon. Sitting third on the inside, now covered up and shuffled back to fourth. Rockin' My Dream, Always Your Way is uncovered in third now and pressing on, and he is towing fourth place. The Dog in the Fight into it. They reach three quarters in 1:24 and 3. Third over from the back of the field. The closer, Real Rubies at Play, is coming on late. Up front now under urging Make It Come True. Turns for home with a 2-length advantage. He's opening up on the front end now for Guy Gagnon. That's Make It Come True, looking to make seasonal win number 3 come true for Guy Gagnon. It's a battle for a place to the wire, and a tight one between The Dog in the Fight and Real Rubies at Play. No doubt about the winner. Make It Come True just did. 1:54 and 1. The unofficial top 4 results for race 4 are now posted at odds of 5-2. Number 2, Make It Come True, the race winner for Guy Gagnon in a tight decision for place, 3-5 favorite. Number 6, Real Rubies at Play, finished second, ahead of 5, The Dog in the Fight, who was third. And the 17-1 shot, number 3, Always Your Way, was fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 2-6-5-3. Please hold all tickets. Going back to back in races 3 and 4, Guy Gagnon returns to the winner's circle with unofficial race 4 winner. Number 2, Make It Come True, getting lots of pats from his friends down there. Make It Come True is a 7-year-old bay gelding by Captain Treacherous out of Dream of Treasure, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, incorporated with Stephanie Gagnon of Gatineau, Quebec. Make It Come True was bred by Dr. Fred Kruselniski of Brooks, Alberta, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. 154-1 is a new seasonal best, win number 3 this year for Make It Come True. Race 4 results are now official. Prices are now posted for race 4. Number 2, Make It Come True, pays $7.20 to win. The $2 exactor, 2.6, returns $18.10. It's $35.55 for the $1 triactor, 2.65, and the $1 superfecta pays $79.55 for the 2.653 $1 superfecta ticket. The race 4 rundown is now on screen. Number 1, Sunny Bow, finished 5th. 2, Make It Come True, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 3, Always Your Way was 4th. 4, Rockin' My Dreams, 6th. 5, The Dog in the Fight edged out for place and finishing 3rd. And 3 to 5 favorite number 6, Real Rubies at Play, was 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 4, 6, 3, 2. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the quarter, 56 and 1 at the half, 124 and 3 at 3/4, 154 and 1. The winning mile for Make It Come True, his new seasonal mark in win number 3 this year. Race 5 is coming up next, back on the trot. No changes in race 5 or any of the remaining races. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering available in race 5. The current favorite is the 3, Salzburg Cami, the 3-year-old alarm detector filly, owned and trained by Yannick Martel. Even money right now on that beaten favorite who made her debut here on October 27th, finishing 2nd for Robert Shepard, to a horse who was in this race, who was a surprisingly high price in that victory on October 27th, and that's the 5, Dominion, trained by Carl Duguay, driven by Guy Gagnon, who's going for his 3rd win in a row, if he can get this done in race 5. 6 to 5 right now on the 5, Dominion. And the trotters are coming on track for the post parade. We're still waiting for the last of the field to come on track for the race 5 post parade. Windows are open. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here in upcoming race 5. The current favorite right now is the 5, Dominion, for Carl Duguay and Guy Gagnon. Even money on Dominion. These trotters are non-winners of $12,500 or 2 races lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares, non-winners of a race, draw inside. Also eligible non-winners of $15,000 lifetime who draw outside. The purse is $6,200. One is Stormont Friendly, owned by Eric Baker, trained and driven by Ryan Guy. 2 is Wildfire Blue Chip, owned by Dunja Levinovric, trained and driven by Phil Reed. 3 is the current even money co-favorite, Salzbrook Cami, owned and trained by Jan Martel, driven by Robert Shepard. 4 is Napoleon Hill, owned by Joan Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven by Kyle Forgy. And completing this field from post 5, it's 6-5, current co-favorite Dominion, owned by Investissement KFB with trainer Carl Duguay, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the field for race 5, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. We're taking a closer look at co-favorite at current odds of 6-5, number 5 Dominion. Returning for the winning connections, Guy Gagnon, Carl Duguay after Sunday's front-end victory over Salzbrook Cami at Rideau Carleton. Dominion opened up on the first turn after clearing Stonebridge Robust and won in a lifetime mark of 159 flat. The 4 here is Napoleon Hill, my second choice, 7-2 right now. He's getting major post relief. In his most recent start, Napoleon Hill had post 7. Now he's got post 4. He closed for place from the same Rideau post position for Kyle Forgy on October 20th after stalking Bubble Slide and Bandura from 3rd along the pylons to 3/4. Napoleon Hill is a strong closer. He was second over down the stretch October 20th behind the open length winner Bandura, and he held off Stormont Friendly in a battle for place. We're taking a look now at number 2, Wildfire Blue Chip. He's the only 2-year-old in the race, a 6-pack colt. Made some miscues in several starts, leading to qualifying on October 27th at Rideau Carleton for trainer-driver Phil Reed. He finished 3rd. However, he was in with pacers, so that doesn't take away from Wildfire Blue Chip. In just 5 lifetime starts, he has hit the board in 3, and he's shown some talent. He does have a good late turn of foot. It's just I would be cautious regarding those breaks. Although he did trot home clean in that qualifier. He's 13-1 right now from post 2, Wildfire Blue Chip. Glenn Pearson sharing my assessment. 5 Dominion on top. 8-5 right now on Guy Gagnon's horse this race. The 3 Salzbrook Cami continues as 4-5 favorite. She was a beaten 1-9 favorite in Sunday's start here. And now the starter has called the field for race 5, last chance to play. The trotters are getting together behind the gate in front of the Rideau grandstand. Dominion eager to get there first. This field consists of 1 Stormont Friendly for Ryan Guy, 2 Wildfire Blue Chip for Phil Reed, 3 Salzbrook Cami, Robert Shepard, 4 Napoleon Hill, Kyle Forgy, and 5 Dominion for Guy Gagnon. They're getting in position on the turn. They're lined up on the Rideau backstretch, approaching the start for race 5. They're off and trotting between horses. Napoleon Hill moving to the front for Kyle Forgy, stalking him immediately on his outside. Dominion for Guy Gagnon seeking the lead here. It's a 3-length gap back, which has now narrowed as second over. Salzbrook Cami lands third along the pylons. She is followed in fourth by Wildfire Blue Chip. And at the back of the field, looking to come first over early, Stormont Friendly. Dominion on the front end, making the opening quarter in 29 and 1, a measured early fraction. He's keeping ahead by a length and a half with Napoleon Hill in the pocket. Following from third, Salzbrook Cami. It's a 3-length gap back to Wildfire Blue Chip in fourth, and backing down again to the rear of the field, Stormont Friendly. They're single file around the second turn, led by Dominion, who still is keeping ahead of Napoleon Hill by a length and a half, reaching the halfway point in just 1 minute. Dominion leisurely fractions here. He's widening his lead to 2 lengths over Napoleon Hill. 3 to 5. Salzbrook Cami still sits third by 5 lengths ahead of fourth place Wildfire Blue Chip, the 2-year-old, and getting in gear from last now. That's a first over move from Stormont Friendly. They reach 3/4 in 1:29 flat, and it's still a 2-length advantage for Dominion, and his next closest rival is Napoleon Hill. A first over move now, pulling out from third, Salzbrook Cami, closing down the stretch for Robert Shepard in a replay of the battle to the wire last Sunday. It looks like Salzbrook Cami may have done it, and she does. She collars Dominion, pulling ahead at the wire for the 1:59 victory. Second, Dominion. Third, Napoleon Hill, 1:59 flat. It was exactly like a replay of the stretch drive from last Sunday, only this time Salzbrook Cami got her revenge on Dominion, pulling past in deep stretch to win as 3 to 5 favorite for driver Robert Shepard. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 5. Number 3, Salzbrook Cami, the race winner. Second was 5, Dominion. 4, Napoleon Hill, finished third, ahead of 2, Wildfire Blue Chip, fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 3, 5, 4, 2. Please hold all tickets. Race 5 results are now official. And now stepping into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, official Race 5 winner, 3-5 favorite number 3, Salzbrook Cami. A 3-year-old bay filly by Alarm Detector out of Soft Parade, owned and trained by Yannick Martel of L'Assomption, Quebec. Bred by Salzbrook Stables Incorporated of Windsor, Nova Scotia, driven to victory by Robert Shepherd. That's win number 3 of the year, 159 flat for Salzbrook Cami. The Race 5 rundown is now on your screens. Oh, we'll take a look at that later because prices are posted for Race 5. Number 3, Salzbrook Cami, returns $3.30 to win. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, $108.45 for the 4-2-3 ticket. The $1 pick 4, 2-4-2-3, 4 of 4, the 20-cent ticket pays $138.57. The $1 Triactor 354 pays $7.90. The $2 Exactor 35 pays $7.10, and it's $26.45 for the $1 Superfecta 3542. Taking a look at the multi-legs again, the $1 pick 4 ending here, 4 of 4. If you had it for $1, $692.85 for the 2-4-2-3 combination. The Race 5 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Stormont Friendly was 5th. 2, Wildfire Blue Chip, 4th. 3-5 favorite, number 3, Salzbrook Cami, the race winner for Robert Shepherd. 4, Napoleon Hill was 3rd, and 5, Dominion, 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 5-4-1-3-2. The fractions were 29 and 1 to the quarter, 1 minute flat at the half, 129 flat at 3/4, 159. The winning mile for Salzbrook Cami. I should also point out that that's the first training win this season for Salzbrook Camis' new owner-trainer, Yannick Martel. His most recent training victory was at Rideau Carleton back on November 27th, 2022 with the trotter MVP L, and Robert Shepard was driving on that occasion as well, just as he was with Salzbrook Cami in race 5. Congratulations to Yannick Martel. Race 6 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Super High 5, and our one and only pick 5 of this 10 race card at Rideau Carleton. There's early support for the 4 Red Cape Party, returning for the first time since his October 3rd Rideau start. He factors into Glenn Pearson's High 5 ticket. He's using Red Cape Party 5th in that ticket. And he and I are sharing support for the 6 here. 9-5 odds on Dillon's Bank for trainer John McMillan, driver Marie-Claude Auger. In the place spot, Glenn likes the 8 Win San Diego. Now moving to trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. Difficult post, so I've got that one 5th. In the show spot, Glenn is using 7 Dakota Stena for trainer-driver Stéphane Pouliot, moving down the class ladder. In 4th, he's got the 2 Giddy Up Max for Vic Putty and William Waugh. And again, completing his High 5 ticket in 5th, he's using the current even money favorite, number 4 Red Cape Party for owner-trainer Richard Simard, Daniel St. Pierre in the bike. I am going to Midnight Mood in the place spot. This one back here from Prince Edward Island, and I don't think his October 27th return was as bad a result as it may appear on paper. Jimmy Gagnon certainly doesn't think so. He's staying aboard the beaten favorite. From post 5, Midnight Mood, 17-1 right now. I like the 1 Big Pete style, lots of back class, and he was second to Springbridge Jim in their most recent matchup. Again, October 27th, so that was a Sunday start here. And then Dakota Senna does factor in. He's 19-1 at the moment, a tough post, but he overcame it to win here on September 26th at a higher classification for Stéphane Pouliot. So beware Dakota Senna, 20-1 right now from post 7. I'm using the 8 Win San Diego in the 5th spot in the High 5 ticket. For those who are wondering, Tammy Forgey's On Track, free-to-play handicapping contest did take place here on Saturday night, and nobody hit the jackpot. It's up to $1,600 now and continues on Saturday evenings in the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge. So you can come back on Saturday night, November 9th, to join in on the free-to-play, on-track-only handicapping contest with Tammy Forgey in the Trackside Lounge. $1,600, that elusive jackpot. The Pacers are coming on track now for the race 6 post-parade. The Pacers are coming on track now for race 6's post-parade. They are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 starts. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,750 in their last 5 starts. The purse, $5,200. No changes in race 6 or the remainder of the card. And race 6 kicks off the pick 5. We're taking a look now at the 1, Big Pete Style, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. Two is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. Three is Vines to Heaven, owned by Rachel Burns, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Pascal Berube. Four is Red Cape Party, owned and trained by Richard Simard, driven by Daniel St. Pierre. 5, Midnight Mood is racing without Lasix. He is owned by trainer Jamie Johnson with Sonia Johnson and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 6 is the current 9-5 favorite Dylan's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 7 is Dakota Senna, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Yvonne Duclos, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And there's one more to complete this field from post 8. We're just waiting on Winsun Diego. The 8 Winsun Diego, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. There he is, Winsun Diego from post 8, now passing in front of the grandstand. That's your field for race 6, exactor, triactor, super high 5 and pick 5 wagering here. The top choice on the tote board at the moment from post 6, Dylan's Bank, adding catch driver Marie-Claude Auger. Dylan's Bank is at his lowest classification of the 2024 Rideau meet. He was sent to the front, parking Get Your License Liam on the first turn here Thursday, and that extended battle continued to the half. Dylan's Bank led along the backstretch but was collared by closers in the stretch, still holding on for show. He's 8-5 at the moment, favorite. Number 6, Dylan's Bank. 5, Midnight Mood is 12-1 here. He finished 4th as beaten 8-5 favorite in his debut for Jamie Johnson Sunday and retains driver Jimmy Gagnon. The starter has called the field for race 6. This is your last opportunity to play the only pick 5 of this card tonight at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. Windows remain open. 1 is Big Pete Style for Ryan Guy. 2, Giddy Up Max, William Waugh. 3, Vines to Heaven, Pascal Berube. 4, Red Cape Party for Danielle St. Pierre. 5, Midnight Mood, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Dylan's Bank, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Dakota Senna, Stéphane Pouliot. And on the outside is 8, Win San Diego for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn, headed on to the backstretch for race 6 in the beginning of the Rideau Carleton Pick 5. Quickly approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and Red Cape Party is leaving for Daniel St. Pierre. From the inside second, Big Pete Style is taking back and allowing others to contest the early lead. Win San Diego first over in second now for Guy Gagnon, sitting the pocket. Third behind that battle is Midnight Mood. That puts Big Pete Style in fourth as they head to the quarter, and now a new leader, 27 flat to the quarter. Win San Diego has made front, and he's leading the way down the stretch the first time, shadowed by Red Cape Party. Here's a first over move from third for Midnight Mood. He's towing Big Pete Style into it. Second over from fourth. Following that, from third over now, Giddy Up Max is on the move. They're into the second turn and still leading the way. Win San Diego to the half, but outside and matching strides. That's Midnight Mood. 57 and 1, a 30 and 1 second panel. Win San Diego trying to shrug off the first over Midnight Mood. Red Cape Party stalks from the pocket third. Gapping cover, that is Big Pete Style out there and now advancing from second over fourth, looking to go 3 wide now from fifth. Giddy Up Max for William Waugh. Following him, Dylan's Bank and Auger are out there seventh in the 3 wide path. Coming on from the back of the field, Dakota Senna shuffled to last. Vines to Heaven, 126 and 3 at 3/4, and trying to prevail now on the lead. Coming down the stretch, it's Midnight Mood, and to his outside, Giddy Up Max is coming on. 3 wide path for Dylan's Bank. Dylan's Bank versus Giddy Up Max to the wire. Giddy Up Max finishes ahead of Dylan's Bank, and then Midnight Mood, 156 and 4. A 3-horse battle down the stretch with Giddy Up Max and William Waugh soaring past Midnight Mood and holding off Dylan's Bank in the 156 and 4 mile. The unofficial top 5 order of finish is now displayed for race 6. At odds of 5-2, number 2, Giddy Up Max, the race winner for William Waugh. 4-5 favorite, number 6, Dylan's Bank, was second. Third, at odds of 19-1, was the 5, Midnight Mood, ahead of 7, Dakota Senna. Fourth, Vines to Heaven, closed for fifth at odds of 30-1. The unofficial top 5 order of finish for race 6, 2-6. 573. Please hold all tickets. Race 6 results are now official, and coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Official winner, number 2, Giddy Up Max. Now, in the winner's circle, it's Giddy Up Max, a 7-year-old bay gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Film Critic, owned by David Shea of Campbellville, Ontario, bred by Stonegate Standardbred Farms Incorporated of Glen Gardner, New Jersey, trained by Vic Putty, driven to victory by William Waugh. That's win number 4 this season, 156-4 for Giddy Up Max. Prices are now posted for race 6. 2, Giddy Up Max, pays $7 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-6, pays $15.30. The $1 try, 265, returns $51.40. The 20-cent super high five pays $294 even for the 26573 20-cent super high five ticket. The race 6 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Big Pete Style finished 6th. 2, Giddy Up Max, the race winner for William Waugh. 3, Vines to Heaven was 5th. 4, Red Cape Party finished 8th. 5, Midnight Mood was 3rd. 6, 4 to 5 beaten favorite Dylan's Bank was 2nd. 7, Dakota Senna finished 4th, and 8, Winsun Diego was 7th. From the top down, your program should read 615-832-47. The fractions were 27 seconds to the opening quarter, 57-1 at the half, 126-3 at 3 quarters, 156-4 the winning mile for Giddy Up Max. Race 7 is coming up next. It's our Sunday night feature, the preferred handicap pace with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 4 wagering. Happy birthday to Angel and Emily, or Angelie and Emily. Hope I got your name right. From your friends, family, and staff at the Rideau Carleton Casino. All the best to both of you on your birthday. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for the preferred handicap pace, just look at track handicapper selections. Glenn Pearson is going with the public choice from post 4, 9 to 5 current favorite, I Am a Rocket on top. He is using 5 Acapulco Sunburn in the place spot and then the 3 Early Action to show, and completing his superfecta with the 2 Shotgun Jerry. I am putting the 5 Acapulco Sunburn on top in the absence of the light speed. I really like his chances here, but for I Am a Rocket, his closest rival, in my opinion, and now the 8 to 5 favorite. In the show spot, I agree. I am also using Early Action there and completing the superfecta with the other half of the Guy Gagnon stable entries here. Number 1, Flash Cube, looking like the pace setter from the rail on the class hike. He actually had front-end victories in his last 2 starts for Guy Gagnon, who is driving him here, but those were at lower classifications for the 1 Flash Cube. Observant bettors have made him a 5-2 choice on the tote board right now, though. That's the 1 Flash Cube. Co-favorites at the moment are the 3 Early Action, who came 3 wide on the first turn last Sunday at this level, challenging the leader, Shotgun Jerry, and a first over Acapulco Sunburn. He made front approaching the second turn, but then had to deal with the first over, the light speed on the backstretch, and he gave way in the stretch after that sustained battle. That's the 3 Early Action, 2-1 right now, co-favorite, with 4 I Am a Rocket, who finished second to Aladdin on last Sunday at Hippodrome 3R in the top class for 4-year-old and up Quebec-owned pacers. I Am a Rocket went first over against Aladdin for returning driver Marie-Claude Auger. He cleared to the top near the quarter, but Aladdin retook command soon after. I Am a Rocket sat the pocket, dropping back to third as Light the Torch gained ground outside. He was a beaten 4-5 favorite that race, and he's 2-1 right now. That's number 4, I Am a Rocket. Five to 2 on my top selection. The 5 Acapulco Sunburn. He and Robert Shepard captured the October 13th Rideau Preferred Handicap, also in the absence of the light speed. He's a strong closer who made front before the opening quarter here last Sunday, clearing Shotgun Jerry. It was a short-lived lead. Early Action took over soon after the quarter. Acapulco Sunburn sat the pocket to 3/4. Then he came out to follow the cover of the light speed and closed wide in the field's co-fastest last quarter, 28-4. That's 5 Acapulco Sunburn, 5-2 right now. The race 7 post parade is now on track. The preferred handicap pace, competing for a purse of $10,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Early Action, the current 1-5 favorite, owned by Jamie Copley with Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer and driven by Ryan Guy. Four is I Am a Rocket, who resumes Lasix. He's owned by Louise Ricard, trained by Guy Gagnon, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. And completing the field from post 5, Acapulco Sunburn, owned by Les Écuries BCL with Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. That's the field for race 7. There were no changes in race 7, 8, 9, or 10. Race 7 features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. Early Action, bet down to 1-2 favorite here. Without the light speed in the field, his chances have improved. He had to deal with the light speed coming at him first over on the backstretch last Sunday in the Rideau Preferred Handicap. And after battling that winner, he gave way late. So Early Action doesn't have to contend with the light speed, and that improves his chances. He missed by a head, again, to the light speed in his previous start here from the same post position and class on October 20th, also for his regular driver, Ryan Guy. 5 wins this season for Early Action, an acquisition of the Mandy Archer stable, who has fit in well in the top class. His last win at this level, September 22nd, in a 1:52 2 mile, in which he beat the light speed. Five to 2 right now on my top horse in the preferred handicap. Pace, the 5 Acapulco Sunburn, a winner of the October 13th Rideau Preferred Handicap. Again, that field did not contain the light speed. He's a strong closer, and he made front before the opening quarter last Sunday, clearing Shotgun Jerry. Early Action passed him soon after that. He pocketed up to 3/4 and then stepped out to follow the cover of the light speed. He closed wide in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28-4. That's 5 Acapulco Sunburn, 3-1 right now. Race 7 is the first leg of the last pick 4 of tonight's card. No changes in race 7 or any of the remaining races tonight. A great opportunity to play the pick 4. I'm going 3 deep here using Acapulco Sunburn, I Am a Rocket, and Early Action. Race 8, going with just 2, Speaker Nancy and Carson Star Choice. Race 9, No Fool McKinley coming up from Prince Edward Island. Looks interesting, as does Conquest Sealster for Guy Gagnon. And Gladiator SBG, who raced well in his most recent start. Completing this pick 4 in race 10, I'm using He's Got a Vendetta, Butterfly Kisses, and Mock Art in Motion. A little bit of an equipment adjustment or some help turning for the 2 Shotgun Jerry there. He was helped, and he's back with the others, going behind the gate as the starter has called the field for race 7. This is your final chance this card to play the pick 4. The preferred handicap pacers are lining up now. 1 is Flash Cube for Guy Gagnon. 2, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Early Action, Ryan Guy. 4, I Am a Rocket, Marie-Claude Auger, and on the outside is 5, Acapulco Sunburn for Robert Shepard. They're lined up on the turn. The field is on the backstretch. Quickly headed to the start of the late pick 4 and the Sunday feature. They're off and pacing. Acapulco Sunburn springing with late speed from the outside, early speed that is, and he's crossing over and confronting Flash Cube, who wants the lead for Guy Gagnon, and he's giving the cold shoulder to Acapulco Sunburn, who takes back to sit the pocket just ahead of Shotgun Jerry, following from single file 4th early action, and they're heading around the turn past a 26-3 opening quarter at the back of the field right now. That is the closer, I Am a Rocket. They're led by Flash Cube en route to the second turn. He's shadowed by Acapulco Sunburn. It's a length and a half back in third to Shotgun Jerry, shadowing him from 4th early action, and yet to make a move from the back of the compact close field is I Am a Rocket. They're on the second turn, headed past the half in 56 and 2, a 29-4 second panel breather for Flash Cube, who's leading the way, stalked by Acapulco Sunburn. Third on the inside, Shotgun Jerry. Here comes a first over move now from early action, who is up into third on the outside, shuffled to 4th inside, Shotgun Jerry. Second over from last, I Am a Rocket, getting in gear for Auger. 3/4 reached in 1:24 and 4. Flash Cube trying to bottom out the field on the front end, coming up to his sulky wheel now. Early action and Ryan Guy are setting up for a stretch duel, looking for room up the inside pocket, sitting Acapulco Sunburn in a battle to the wire. Closing wide, it's also I Am a Rocket, and they're battling 4 high to the wire. It's between I Am a Rocket and Flash Cube, with early action and also Acapulco Sunburn, part of that blanket finish, 1:53 and 2. Flash Cube tried to keep control down the stretch, but coming on late, he was swallowed up by closers. It looks, and it's posted, that I Am a Rocket got past him late for Marie-Claude Auger. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is now posted for race 7 for I Am a Rocket. The winner, second, was 1, Flash Cube. The 4-5 favorite, number 3, Early Action, finished third. And 5, Acapulco Sunburn, was not far back in 4th. The unofficial top 4 order of finish for race 7, 4-1-3-5. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial Race 7 winner, number 4, I Am a Rocket. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Custard the Dragon out of Mox Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained by Guy Gagnon. Driven to victory by Marie-Claude Auger. That's win number 6 of the season for I Am a Rocket, 153 and 2. Race 7 results are now official. Prices are posted for Race 7. Number 4, I Am a Rocket, pays $10 to win. The $2 exactor 4-1 pays $51.90. It's $79.10 for the $1 triactor 4-1-3. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 3 of 3, pays $42.95 for the 3-2-4 ticket. 2-3-2-4 is the winning pick 4 sequence ending here. 4 of 4, 20-cent ticket pays $40.37. The $1 superfecta 4135 returns $235.05. If you had that pick 4, 4 of 4, $201 and change. The Race 7 rundown is now on screen. 1, Flash Cube finished second. 2, Shotgun Jerry was fifth. 3, Early Action finished third as beaten 4-5 favorite. 4, I Am a Rocket was the race winner for Marie-Claude Auger. And 5, Acapulco Sunburn finished fourth. From the top down, your program should read 2-5-3-1-4. The fractions were 26 and 3 to the opening quarter, 56 and 2 at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 153 and 2. The winning mile for I Am a Rocket. Race 8 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. An interesting discussion on Rideau Harness Racing Twitter or X tonight with Brad and Jonathan discussing horses who have certain ways of winning, the front end loving types and the closers. Some of them do seem to have their preferred trips. But as John McMillan mentioned in the Thursday interview before the card, some horses changed their ways as well. He was discussing how Dylan's Bank had become less of a front-end loving horse and more of a closer. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for race 8. This is an interesting field with a 3-5 favorite from post 4. Speaker Nancy, a mare, taking on the boys, and that was a very successful angle for any handicappers paying attention earlier in the card and playing DA Temptation in race 3. She was on paper up in class taking on the boys, but a 21.50 winner for those who played her on what was arguably a class drop after dealing with the likes of Sauble Amber, Anna's Wish, and Speaker Nancy. Speaker Nancy taking on the boys here in race 8 from post 4 and getting lots of respect. 4-5 right now for the Mandy Archer trainee with her regular driver aboard, Robert Shepard. Speaker Nancy is coming in off of a tough trip Sunday. She stepped out second over on the backstretch to follow the first over winner, Sauble Amber. Speaker Nancy was 3 wide for the stretch drive, but she was in with 2 of the best deep closers at Rideau Carleton this season, Anna's Wish and Sauble Amber. So this is effectively a class drop, and that's why I have Speaker Nancy on top of my ticket. She's 6-5 favorite right now. Glenn Pearson sees it a little differently. He's going to the front end loving number 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, moving up in class after a front end victory at a lower classification here last Sunday. Love My Rockin' Bird cleared He's Got a Vendetta before the quarter, circled Make It Come True after that horse briefly took the lead. And Love My Rockin' Bird had a confident win by open lengths. I'm using him 4th here. I think this is a different group he's in with. And that kind of trip may or may not work as well in current company. Glenn is going to the 1, Monty's Gone Marble for John McMillan and Jason Gilchrist in the place spot. For 3rd, he likes the 5, Carson Star Choice for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon, certainly one of the more successful Rideau imports this season. The Pacers are beginning to come on track for the race 8 post parade. These Pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10, also eligible non-winners of $5,000 in their last 5 starts, and $15,000 claimers. The purse is $7,000. Leading the race 8 post parade, number 1, Monty's Gone Marble, owned by Jeff and April Murphy. Trained by John McMillan, driven by Jason Gilchrist. Two is American Z-Star, owned by Steve Perot, with Johan de Champlain, trained and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 3 is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is the 3-2 current favorite Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon Incorporated with Seth McLeod, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing this field from post 6, Sounds Good, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi, trained by Michael Armstrong and driven by Ryan Guy. That's the field for Race 8, Exact or Triact or Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. The current favorite is now on screen. 8-5 odds on number 4, Speaker Nancy. She has plenty of wins already this season, 9 of them, and she is Canada's fastest pacing mare of this year on a 5/8 mile track, 1:51.4. That time in a victory at Rideau Carleton. The pacing mares here are a deep group. She's been in with a very strong and evenly matched group throughout October and much of the year. So I would argue again this is something of a class drop for Speaker Nancy, the current favorite from post 4. 5, Carson Star Choice is 5-1. I thought he'd have a bit more respect than that with 14 wins this season and taking a new lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton of 1:52.1 since joining the Guy Gagnon stable. Carson Star Choice advanced uncovered to the quarter after Love My Rockin' Bird made front in his most recent start last Sunday. Carson Star Choice settled single file 4th in front of the grandstand and got caught in and shuffled back as St. Lad's Beat It led the outer flow around the second turn. He was boxed in with no racing room on the backstretch and loose too late. Glenn is using him for show. I have him in the place spot. That's 5, Carson Star Choice. I would not hesitate to use him on top of any tickets here as well, or box with Speaker Nancy for the top position. 5-1, a great price on Carson Star Choice for Guy Gagnon. The 2 is the long shot, 10-1 on American Z-Star, who came 4th over from second last early Sunday at a lower classification at Hippodrome 3R. American Z-Star was caught behind the stalling odds-on Carmel en route to the quarter. He tipped 3 wide on the backstretch around heavy traffic and got parked. There's some post relief here for the 2, American Z-Star. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird is Glenn Pearson's top selection in Race 8. He moves up in class after a front-end victory here. On Sunday, he cleared He's Got a Vendetta before the quarter, got circled by Make It Come True, quickly reclaimed the lead, and it was a confident victory at the end of that mile under wraps for the 3, Love My Rockin' Bird. stepping up here. He has 5 wins this season. The starter has called the Race 8 Pacers. This is your last opportunity to play the Pick 3 tonight at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Monty's Gone Marble for Jason Gilchrist. 2, American Z-Star for Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird, Jimmy Gagnon. 4, Speaker Nancy, Robert Shepard. 5, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside is 6, Sounds Good for Ryan Guy. The Pacers are on the turn, approaching the backstretch. And the starting gate is on the backstretch. They're lined up for race 8. They're off and pacing with speed from the inside. Monty's Gone Marble is leaving, and so is Sounds Good from the outside. But between horses, command goes to Love My Rockin' Bird and Jimmy Gagnon, making front first, but instantly challenged by Sounds Good in line to Ryan Guy, and now landing on the lead on the first turn. Sitting third, Monty's Gone Marble, and he is followed by Speaker Nancy, as they had passed the opening quarter 27-2, and Sounds Good wanted front. So does Love My Rockin' Bird. He's out to reclaim as he did last week. Still watching from third, Monty's Gone Marble. Speaker Nancy sits fourth. In fifth, it's Carson Star Choice. And at the back of this field, American Z-Star. They are headed around the second turn now, and still leading the way, it's Love My Rockin' Bird, but coming to him as they approach the half, Monty's Gone Marble has left the pocket, shuffled back to third now. That Sounds Good. Second over from fourth, the mare Speaker Nancy underway for Robert Shepard. They went by the half in 57-2, a 30-second second panel breather for Love My Rockin' Bird, confronted by Monty's Gone Marble. First over in second, third on the inside, Sounds Good. Second over from fourth is Speaker Nancy, winding up now, sitting third on the outside, or third over on the outside, Carson Star Choice, dropping back to last, American Z-Star. 3/4 reached in 1:25-4. They're stacking up 3 high for the stretch drive. Love My Rockin' Bird has command, looking for room up the passing lane. Sounds Good moving on the outside, though. It's Speaker Nancy showing her class and beating the boys for Robert Shepard. Holding on for place was Monty's Gone Marble. Sounds Good looks to have been the show finisher, 155 flat. The unofficial top 4 order of finish is posted for race 8. Prevailing as 3-5 favorite, number 4, Speaker Nancy. The winner for Robert Shepard over 1, Monty's Gone Marble. Getting up for place ahead of 6, Sounds Good. Finishing third and fourth was the 3, Love My Rockin' Bird. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 4-1-6-3. Please hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Official, Race 8 winner, number 4, Speaker Nancy. She's a 5-year-old bay mare by Artspeak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable of Ottawa, Ontario. Bred by Woolridge Farm Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to her 10th seasonal victory by Robert Shepard. Speaker Nancy in race 8, 155 flat. And official results and prices are now posted for race 8. For Speaker Nancy, returns $3.40 to win. The $2 exactor 4-1 combination pays $11.90. It's $35.60 for the $1 try, 416, and $104.50 for the $1 superfecta, 4163. The race 8 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Monty's Gone Marble finished 2nd. 2, American Z-Star was 6th. 3, Love My Rockin' Bird 4th. 4, Speaker Nancy, the race winner for Robert Shepard as 3-5 favorite. 5, Carson's Dart Choice was 5th. And 6, Sounds Good 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 2, 6, 4, 1, 5, 3. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the quarter, 57 and 2 at the half, 125 and 4 at 3/4, 155 flat, the winning mile for Speaker Nancy. As her co-owner Jamie Copley told me, she always shows up. I think she's the best. But he admits she's a sentimental favorite, and she was a great value, purchased at the annual Harrisburg sale for just $12,000. Speaker Nancy, $45,000 plus made this season and before her race 8 win tonight. Best wishes to Everyone tuned in, and from the Rideau Carleton community who is headed to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania for the 86th annual Standardbred Horse Sales Company Black Book auction from November 4th through the 8th. Race 9 is coming up next. Track handicapper selections are now on screen. Glenn Pearson going with the 1-9 current favorite, number 4 Conquest Sealster for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. I'm using that one second. I was impressed by the 1 No Fool McKinley in some of his races, and he's got a few things changing in his favor as he makes his Rideau debut. He's 9-2 from the rail here. Glenn is using the 2 Beach Roller in the place spot ahead of 3 Gladiator SBG and completing his superfecta with 7 La Barbe. I'm also using those 2 in the 3rd and 4th position in the superfecta, Gladiator SBG and La Barbe. I think Conquest Sealster is legitimate top 2 material. I'm interested in how No Fool McKinley performs here. Again, it's a Rideau Carleton debut for trainer Isabelle Darvaux and driver Robert Shepard. He's 7-1 right now from the rail. As we wait for the post parade to come on track for race 9, just a little bit of handicapping discussion. The 4 is the 1-9 favorite right now. That's Conquest Sealster. He proved uncatchable on the front end here last Sunday. He opened up late for an 8-length victory, even pacing the field's quickest final quarter of 29-2. He's an easy favorite to identify here. 5 wins already this season. He's 1-9 top choice right now for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. That's the 4 Conquest Sealster. I'm looking to the 1, the free-legged No Fool McKinley, making his 5/8 mile track debut for Shepard and Darvaux. He had a 3-wide move on the Summerside first turn back on September 24th. He brushed to the front by the quarter at odds of 25-1. The co-favorite that race reclaimed the lead by the half, but No Fool McKinley had a second move up the inside path down the stretch and lost the photo finish for win. Now he's coming to Rideau Carleton from Hippodrome 3R. And I would argue getting a bit of a trainer-driver upgrade that could help his chances here. No Fool McKinley, 7-1 from the rail. 3 Gladiator SBG is losing Robert Shepard to No Fool McKinley. Ryan Guy picking up the catch drive in that 3-year-old's 3rd start for Mandy Archer. The Pacers are coming on track now for the race 9 post parade. Here's the post parade for race 9. These Pacers are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Allowances for fillies and mares. The purse, $7,000. Leading the post parade, number 1, No Fool McKinley, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabel Darvo, driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Beach Roller, owned and trained by Gilbert Mercier, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Three is Gladiator SBG, owned by Kelly Scott, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven by Ryan Guy. Four is the 1-9 current favorite Conquest Sailster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Max Patrick, owned by Alan Gregory, trained by Mike Armstrong, and Mike Armstrong also driving. Six is Geisha's Treasure, owned by trainer Vic Putty, along with Limco Incorporated, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And completing the field from post 7, La Barbe, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation, trained by Claude LaRose, driven by Pascal Berube. That's the field for race 9. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late daily double wagering here. No changes in races 9 or 10. We're taking a closer look at the favorite. Odds of 1-5 right now. On number 4, Conquest Sailster. The front end trip worked out perfectly for him last Sunday, opening up late. And even pacing, the fastest last quarter that race, 29-2, in spite of there being no need. He was out by 8 open lengths at the end of the mile. So Conquest Sailster, popular tonight as well. There were other contenders in the field, however, including the 3 Gladiator SBG. Ryan Guy driving this one as Robert Shepard moves to the 1, No Fool McKinley. So Gladiator SBG is the 3-year-old, or one of 3 3-year-olds in this 7-horse field. He's making his 3rd start for Mandy Archer. He left hard from the Rideau rail last Sunday, got shuffled to 3rd behind Conquest Sailster before the quarter. He was single file 3rd to the half when he came first over, matching strides with Dakota Senna behind the breakaway winner, and he finished best of the rest. That is Gladiator SBG, 5-1 right now from post 3. Glenn Pearson siding with Conquest Sailster here from post 4, 2-5 favorite right now. I'm taking my chances with 1, No Fool McKinley. We are both using Gladiator SBG, the 3 in our superfectas, and looking to La Barbe from post 7. He had a late driver change last Sunday when Pascal Berube was off all his drives at Rideau Carleton. So his trainer, Claude LaRose, was in the bike that race. It was an overland trip. He was 3rd in his last 2 starts for Pascal Berube from better post positions. That's 7, La Barbe, 9-1 right now. The starter has called the field for race 9. Your last opportunity to play the late double here at Rideau Carleton. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. One is No Fool McKinley for Robert Shepard. 2, Beach Roller for Murray Claude Auger. 3, Gladiator SBG, Ryan Guy. 4, Conquest Sealster, Guy Gagnon. 5, Max Patrick for Mike Armstrong. 6, Guiche's Treasure for Jimmy Gagnon. And on the outside, 7, Labarbe for Pascal Berube. They're all lined up on the turn and quickly headed on to the backstretch. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing, dropping back early, Labarbe and Guiche's Treasure, and moving between horses to make front early. That's the favorite, Conquest Sealster for Guy Gagnon. Sitting second early, No Fool McKinley. Following from single file third is Beach Roller. And first over, but reverting to fourth along the pylons, that's Gladiator SBG. They head to the opening quarter, led by 1-9 Conquest Sealster. 27-3 the first panel. He's stalked from the pocket by No Fool McKinley, and Beach Roller sits third. Single file fourth, Gladiator SBG. Behind him in fifth is Max Patrick. Sixth is Guiche's Treasure, and at the back of the field is Labarbe. They're single file, and that just changed. Stepping out first over from fourth, it's Gladiator SBG, now moving first over from fourth on the turn. They head past the half, led by Conquest Sealster, 58 flat, and No Fool McKinley is all over the helmet from the pocket, sitting second. Third is Beach Roller, grinding on the outside. First over from fourth, Gladiator SBG, shuffled back on the inside now to sixth. That is Guiche's Treasure, second over on the outside as the field approaches three quarters. Max Patrick needs to do more. Trailing is Labarbe, 1:26 2 to three quarters. Some separation. The front two, they're led by Conquest Sealster. The pocket sitter, No Fool McKinley, within range for Robert Shepard. He steps out to take his shot, and moving up the inside late, Beach Roller and Auger moving on late, clearing to the front and pulling away for the win. No Fool McKinley wins by about 3 open lengths over Conquest Sealster, with Beach Roller third, 1:55-1. A perfect drive for free-legged No Fool McKinley, in line to Robert Shepard, a winning Rideau Carleton debut for the 4-year-old. The unofficial Race 9 results put the 1, No Fool McKinley, on top as the winner for Robert Shepard. Second, as beaten 1-9 favorite, was 4, Conquest Sealster. Third was the 2, Beach Roller. And 30-1 shot, number 5, Max Patrick, finished fourth. The unofficial top 4 order of finish, 1-4-2-5. Please hold all tickets. Strong night for driver Robert Shepard. He drove the race 1 winner, Mask of Zorro. He just won in race 8 with Speaker Nancy, and he does it again in race 9 with 6-1 shot. No Fool McKinley, a 4-year-old free-legged bay gelding by Tobago Cays out of Woodmere No Fool. Owned by Bruce Tremblay of Shipshaw, Quebec, bred by Garth Cole of Kensington, Prince Edward Island, trained by Isabel Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard, his 4th driving win of this card, and the 2nd win this year for No Fool McKinley. 155-1 is a new lifetime mark. Congratulations. And race 9 results are now official. And prices are now posted for race 9. Winner number 1, No Fool McKinley, pays $15.80 to win. The $2 exactor 1-4 returns $28.50. The $1 try 1-4-2 returns $41.65, and it's $280.70 for the $1 superfecta 1-4-2-5 $1 ticket. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, No Fool McKinley, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 2, Beach Roller was 3rd. 3, Gladiator SBG finished 6th. 1-9 favorite number 4, Conquest Sealster was 2nd. 6, Geisha's Treasure 7th. And 7, La Barbe finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 1362475. The fractions were 27-3 to the quarter, 58 flat at the half, 126-2 at 3/4, 155-1 the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for No Fool McKinley. Race 10 is coming up next, and a claim has been entered on number 7, Mock Art in Motion. There were no changes in race 10, which features exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. The post parade will be coming on track shortly for race 10, where the current favorite is number 5. He's got a Vendetta for trainer John McMillan and driver Marie-Claude Auger. He's got a Vendetta. Successful. 1-2 winning favorite on Thursday, making a quick turnaround here. It's Johnny Mac Watch. He is 2 wins away from reaching 1,800 training victories. And he's got a Vendetta, is the 4-5 favorite right now from post 5, a horse with a lot of back class, who John McMillan mentioned on Thursday had been sold to American interest and bought back. He likes this track. He's got a Vendetta. My top choice here is number 6, Butterfly Kisses, who had 5 wins and 8 Rideau starts for Robert Shepard last fall. Her 2 losses in that 8-race span were under sloppy conditions. She's a strong closer who sat single file fourth to the half at Rideau Carleton on October 17th. She stepped out second over on the backstretch to follow the cover, A Better Catch Girl. Had a 3-wide move at 3/4 and closed in the field's fastest 28-1 behind breakaway winner DW's Darlene. That's 6 Butterfly Kisses on a strong night for driver Robert Shepard. Butterfly Kisses, post 6. The claim was entered on 7, Mock Art in Motion, adding driver Guy Gagnon. He was third from the same post at a similar classification for Marie-Claude Auger, September 29th. She has apparently opted to drive 5, He's Got a Vendetta here, the 6-5 favorite, instead of 7, Mock Art in Motion, who has a claim entered tonight. The Pacers are stepping on track for race 10. They are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts, also eligible non-winners of $600 per start in their last 10, and $10,500 claimers. Allowances for fillies and mares. They race for a purse of $6,000. Leading the post parade is 1 Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is Flying Art, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe, and driven by Pascal Berube. Three is Springbridge Gym, owned, trained, and driven by Andrew Moore, co-owned by Tommy Godfrey. Four is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by William Waugh. Five is the current 3-2 favorite, He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam and Aidan Keeley Griffiths, trained by John McMillan, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 6 is Butterfly Kisses, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabel Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. 7 is Mock Art in Motion, with a claim entered. He's owned and trained by Wayne Catherwood. Guy Gagnon is in the sulky. And completing this field from post 8, Sunshine Love, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stefan Meyer, driven by Mike Healy. That's the field for race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace with exactor, triactor, and super high 5 wagering. Strong support continues for the 5. He's Got a Vendetta, who looks like Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Mock Art in Motion, and somewhat understandably. He's Got a Vendetta, and Auger got away first over second. They were first over challengers from second to come after leader I'm a Dude here on Thursday. He's Got a Vendetta pocketed up before the opening quarter, and he won as 1-2 favorite. It was a perfect trip. He took the passing lane to victory. It's a quick turnaround for Thursday winner. He's Got a Vendetta. 4 wins already this season. The 1, Get Your License Liam, for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon. It's getting some attention, 4-1. He's also making a quick turnaround. He left strongly on Thursday. He got parked first over on the first turn by Dillon's Bank and was stretched out going into the second turn. He backed through the field on the backstretch, but he was overextended early, and he was a beaten favorite on that occasion. So he's making the quick turnaround here for driver Jimmy Gagnon and has 4 wins this season at Rideau Carleton. He's Glenn Pearson's second choice in this field from the rail at 4-1 right now. Get Your License Liam. I'm using him 5th in my ticket. He might be better than that. It was hard to tell based on the last trip when he kind of got used up early, didn't have a lot left at the end of the mile, won by Time to Dancing. A horse who isn't getting a lot of attention, 10-1, number 2, Flying Art. He advanced first over into third past the quarter on Thursday, chasing I'm a Dude. He pressed the pace along the backstretch before tiring. He adds Pascal Berube because Robert Shepard stays loyal to 6, Butterfly Kisses. 4-1 right now from post 6. This is your last chance to wager. The starter has called the field for race 10, the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. The Pacers are behind the gate. 1 is Get Your License Liam for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Flying Art, Pascal Berube. 3, Springbridge Jim, Andrew Moore. 4, State News, William Waugh. 5, He's Got a Vendetta, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Butterfly Kisses, Robert Shepard. 7, Mock Art in Motion, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside, 8, Sunshine Love for Mike Healy. They're all lined up on the turn, and now going on to the backstretch for the last of the card at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to all the horse players and fans who joined us tonight. They're approaching the start. They're off and pacing, and Flying Art is flying early, stretching his neck in front of Get Your License Liam as they battle for early command. Second over from third, that's He's Got a Vendetta. He's backing down to 4th as Springbridge Jim moves up the pylons into 3rd, and Flying Art lands on the lead for Pascal Berube, just ahead of Get Your License Liam as they approach the opening quarter, the 15-1 shot, controlling things 27-2. The opening quarter, Get Your License Liam sits second. Springbridge Jim follows from third, and then in 4th and looking to come first over, He's Got a Vendetta. Thinks better of it, and now on the move, Mock Art in Motion is first over from 5th. He is towing Sunshine Love into it. Second over from 7th on the outside. Caught in 6th along the pylon. State News lacks racing room. And third over from last is the known closer, Butterfly Kisses. 56-3 to the half. Flying Art A has a 3-length advantage over Get Your License Liam on route to 3/4. Springbridge Jim is still third with a ground-saving trip. First over, but not really gaining ground very quickly. 1-5 favorite. He's Got a Vendetta is 4th on the outside, moving up 5th along the inside and needing more racing room there. It looks like He's Got a Vendetta 3/4 was reached in 1:25 and 2. And leading the way down the stretch, Pascal Berube with Flying Art coming late. That is Get Your License Liam, but it's not enough to catch that long shot. Coming at him late though, up the inside, He's Got a Vendetta is second. Springbridge Jim was coming on late and may have got the show money in 1:55 and 2. A perfect trip for Pascal Berube. Flying Art gets the long shot victory for trainer Macy Castle Smythe in the last of the night, as He's Got a Vendetta, the favorite, finishes second. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10, the 15-1 long shot. Number 2, Flying Art, the race winner. Over 5, He's Got a Vendetta, the 1-5 favorite, second. Third was the ground saving 3, Springbridge Jim, at odds of 30-1. Finishing fourth, number 1, Get Your License Liam. And completing the high 5 ticket was 8, Sunshine Love, finishing 5th. The unofficial top 5 order of finish, 2, 5, 3, 1, 8. Please hold all tickets. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 10 winner, number 2, Flying Art. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Art Major out of Flying McPocket, owned by Keith Castle of Smiths Falls, Ontario, bred by A.J. Wilkinson and J.T. Wilkinson with P.P. Lemke and W. or M.P. Whalen of Australia. Trained by Macy Castle Smythe, driven to victory by Pascal Berube. That's the first win of the season for Flying Art. And in line to the top driver for the 5th season in a row at Hippodrome 3R, announced today, Pascal Berube. Congratulations. Race 10 results are now official. Prices are now posted for race 10. Number 2, Flying Art, returns $32.40 to win. The $1 pick 3 ending here, 412, 3 of 3, $466.15. $788.50 if you had that 4412. $1 pick 4 combination. We have a carryover in the pick 5. $1,621. Moving on. The $2 late double, 1-2, $155.50. The $2 exactor here, $61.70. And the $1 try, $361 and change. The race 10 rundown is now on screen. 1, Get Your License Liam was 4th. 2, Flying Art, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 3, Springbridge Jim, 3rd. 4, State News was 8th. 5, He's Got a Vendetta was 2nd as beaten 1-5 favorite. 6, Butterfly Kisses was 6th. 7, Mock Art in Motion, 7th. And 8, Sunshine Love finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4-1-3-8-2-6-7-5. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the quarter, 56 and 3 at the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 155 and 2. A seasonal mark for Flying Art in his first win this season in Lucky Start number 13. Congratulations. There was a claim entered in race 10 on 7, Mock Art in Motion. He was claimed for $10,500 and is moving on to owners Darren Tingley of Wendover, Ontario, and Dwayne Tingley of Timberley, Nova Scotia. He's moving on from former owner-trainer Wayne Catherwood and will be trained by Mandy Archer. That's Mock Art in Motion, claimed in race 10. And that concludes our Sunday night card here at Rideau Carleton. We'll be back again on Thursday. And don't forget, there's a jackpot next Saturday in the free-to-play on-track handicapping contest, $1,600. Tonight's handle was a strong one. Thanks for your wagering support. $323,829. Don't forget, on Thursday, we will also have a carryover in the Pick 5 here at Rideau Carleton. Hope you can join us on Thursday the 7th, 4 p.m. post time. Enjoy your week and your night. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer.